So this should be nice. Yep. So today, definitely from up, we are going to work on more texturing, specifically on the Ashcode model. This Ashcode model is the one that I have already, right? Thinking, yeah. Considering that this is going to be here, like I've recently, like last 3 4 days, I have been just exporting everything from Twitch because apparently it's going to delete everything. So I just was like, export everything. In the future, I will work back onto those videos, projects, whatever is the word. Um, I've been working on this. I think I'm quite slow. Looking at the dates, let me see. I have 2 weeks, right? So there are 2 Saturdays specifically. So the second Saturday should be the last Saturday. So I am behind the schedule, but for this is just this another thing, like one task behind. This is the whiteboard. So looking at the whiteboard, what do I need to do? I'm finished from this week actually, so that should be good. I am able to finish on this week. To find a way to place this. Probably need an arm to put it here. So it's just put it here. Or just leave it here for now. Because I think that's the best place for it to be. I can still place the tablet here so I have still space to work with it. I have the mouse here, so it's okay for me. What else? I have this. I have the model of Micte, so I can show you the main scene actually. So okay, this is Blender. I can go to. That's the screenshot that I took. So this is the model, the last model that I have. This is how the scene is looking like. After this should be over, like the texture of this. Like I love how I make this texture. Probably wanna change the scale of this. Actually, it's too big. This thing is too big, the scale. So you can just go here. Then this. I think at both. I have this beautiful over. No one see anything now. Let's put it down to 5. Save. I also want to change this one. Yeah, let's put it also on 5. Save. So when I minimize this, like it should be updated. This is the unlit version. If I hit the lit version, it's probably going to freeze. Oh no, it doesn't freeze anything. It looks like this. Okay, yeah, it's freezing the camera. Let's go back to the unlit version. So the point is that that's gonna use this and delete information to do something that I think that is what they use on Arcade, which I don't know how much. I know that I can export this on the rendering files. Like I know that I can get this reflection layer. I know that I can get this lighting layer. So this is going to be important. I think I want to delete this now. So I have I don't know. I don't think. Wait, didn't I? Huh. I thought that I have this imported, but apparently it's not. Oh, that's odd. So my scene is like this, but I'm sure that I have this here. So I'm finalize it quickly because like this is like the center of the universe. Like it's this section here. I have the characters too. It's just still working on the what's the name? I'm still working on the texture. I need the mesh. It's just basically a plane. Nothing complex at all. This should be like this. So I have created a good texture for this. I can show you in a second after this is done. Okay, it looks good. Probably didn't save it, and that's why. I'm gonna move it this more like this. This is the lead version, so it's still not so much visible. This, but I like that it's just glowing, and I can just grab this by luminance and masking this. I know that I can for the matte of this and glow it. I'm seeing this, and I see one layer this. You can see one layer this, and then I have this and that place at that layer. So I think I need to create it. Over here there was like window and layers. Then I think that I can just do this and then there was one way that I can add it accelerate access to layer. So I can create an empty layer and I can select all of this into a layer and I can access layers to export it. Then I can use also crypto matte and all of that. We are too much in the future doing that. Now we need to focus on this, right? As command. So as command, the textures in general of this project. This is a technique that I developed last year, I think. Yeah. Last year I discovered ways to do this. So what I do is I hide Blender texture. Whoever says that is good, it's okay. I hate it. It's bad for me. Like I want it to be quick, simple to use. You know, like the settings do not give me what I wanted to. I attempt to use Quixel, but you don't get good results. Like you can get, I think that is good for you to texture stuff, but not like this. So what I do is like, when you go to texture paint mode, really, I need to move it like this. Yeah. So you go to texture paint here. You select your texture, which I don't know what is not updated. I have here the files. So this is using UDIMS. So I have this one UDIM. This is other UDIM. The reason of using UDIMs is because then all of these have the same pixel density. So basically this pixel is the same that here, that here. So obviously this is a bigger image, so because I wanted to have more detail on the face, but on the tail, right? So what I do is just go to texture paint, then here, let's move this to the other side. Here on the tool stuff, you see it on the tool section. You open it and you go all the way. Ah, you are open symmetry. That's not important. It's external. So for that, you need to create quick edit and apply. So quick edit, what it does is that it opens an external software, whatever you choose. So in my case, I choose Krita. And it opens something this. Then what you do is choose your brush. I'm using this. I think that is a default brush. And then painting over it. You hide the original image, so you only get this image. Then you come back, hit apply, and that basically gives you the result that you want. Like it applies this and it burns it into the image. Like, I don't know why it's not updating here, probably because UDIMS. But you do that. And after that, yeah, it's just basically that. And to configure where you get that, you go, I remember you go, not here, defaults, no. You go to edit preferences, classic edit preferences. And I think that is system, no, not system. Tensions, no, animation, no. Input, no. Application, no. I think that is system. Now you have only sound, video network. The point is that it says something like external stuff. Interface. Like there was one that it say external. Lights, no. File paths. In file paths, then you go. I thought it was here, but this is just where you store your assets. Oh, here applications. Here you select image editor. You can also choose like one for the scripting. And I don't know what else you can add. I think that you can also add like an external video player, so you don't use the internal Blender, but I don't care about that. So far I have this. What I want to do is I want to go to object mode. I am on EV mode because this thing doesn't have lights besides the HDRI. I think that I need to find a good HDRI to use. Probably I create my own HDRI. So this is using, this is the texture by itself. I was using this, that is the original one from the PBR material, and this takes a lot because it's 4K. Like, well, you can see it here. I don't know why it's not loading there. But I have it here. I was just using this to, oh, look. So you can see that this is also painted, but this was just purely Blender. And you can see how it changes, and I like more the second one. Like, sadly, I did the realistic one already. Because for the VFX it needed to be the realistic one, but I like more this style. Because it's also like you don't need so much detail. So I can show you even how it looks if I plug it here. This is probably, yeah, this is the look of the original one. And now that's it's the original one, the paint textures, and I like how it looks. No, this is the original one. Like you can see how it's shiny, glimmering, that you have some roughness here and all of that. Like, it's a very good model. You have the conch a little not so good, but it's okay. We have these in different models. You activate this, you have this model, it's the mouth, have the model that is the body, one that is the two horn sets, one that is the upper teeth, one model that is the lower teeth, then we have model for the tongue itself. Think that these, all of these green are not the same, the mouth and the tongue are not the same texture. I remember my packing. So what I wanna do now, like I have this, right? Save this. So what I wanna do is I wanna create the skin model version 2. So we have this base color painter layer, right? And we have this. So the basic, this skin shader is using this color as a bump extra. So I can have these extra points, skin texture. So what I wanna do that now is to use this as a normal input and get another bump node. So this is the normal, it's doing nothing that. Now what I wanna do is grab this. Probably I should explain you how I created basic first starting of the thing. When I did this, I have the color. And I have about this just to, I was changing like, I like the hue of the turtles, I stay with the one that I chose at the beginning. So what I grab is I have this canvas texture that you can probably see better on Real. If I open Unreal, I have this master materials. This texture. It's the one that uses Rita. And that's the one that we discovered when we were working on this. If I close all of this that I don't use anymore. So here, like if I go and give my brush with the pen pressure, I give lightly brush, you can see that texture appearing here, right? Because it's just like you slightly just paint the canvas. I'm using that, so it's basically like you show volume, so this appears where there is less. No, sort of less, like some place don't. But it's just to give that example. So I'm mixing it. For that I'm using like one channel, the one that I think that is the best. I use that channel, I plug it into a factor. That is what is driving what you see this texture and what you see this other texture. And you can see it here, like for example, if I move it here because I put it like global, you can see in this area how there is some dots that stay here in this light area. Those dots just move. That is this factor, what it does. Then what am I doing is also like I make extra normals from the base normals that I have already. Because I have like the sculpt, right? And like when you have your sculpt, you have these curvatures and like these details. So when I simplify them in the topology process, like some of those get lost. So I get big normals to get the harder edges baked into the model and it affects light. So what am I doing is also I have another channel for the roughness. Because this is a baked texture that I did, and then we are going to do this right now. And I have this star texture. And what I did is just basically I have a, I don't know why I plugged this, I think this was an error. We have a notch texture and I have a sign texture, so it's just moving. in a regular way. I don't have it here on Unreal in that way because I make it more like a view space that I can show you here. So basically on Unreal, uh, here, this is your basic material. You have your base color, your texture that is on screen's position. So basically it depends, like you can see here on the preview, according to where it is, it's going to be appearing, like the tile that I'm using this canvas size. So then I am lerping that with an alpha with this strength. So it's basically just to see how much of that I want to appear or not. I have the roughness and my mask that multiplies that. So it's just like wherever it appears there, I use that. And I use the same color to create the bump map, so it's basically the same. I have then this emission because the material can be emissive. I have this strength. I have this switch to say if it's emissive or not. If not emissive, it's going to use these stars node that I'm gonna show you that you can just create by doing like, forgot what is this name. Like you can grab all of this. And I forgot, always forgot. I always need to look how this is called because this helps a lot too. It's like back, no. Variable? No, I don't remember. I need to look at always. But how is called this? Should have been prepared for this. Just look how. Because it's not the rewrote node, I know that. Name rewrote thing. Seems like it rewrote? No, it's name rewrote. So we have this rewrote node. No, it's not. Name rewrote, not rewrote. Because you have rewrote that is just that simple code that you can help to organize this better. Or is that name rewrote, but what it basically does is just creates this basically in art terms it will be like in Blender. We press Ctrl G and we group something. It's just basically to create a group. They have this group of noise. What I'm doing is just grabbing the word position, so it's basically the offset of this is changed according to where it is. It's basically not animated, though it's animated with this panel, so I am offsetting the noise, that it will be similar to this W factor on Blender. So what I do is I just create this simple step. I have this to change the contrast of this. I have this to change the color if I want. Then I plug the stars. That's it. It's just that and select if I wanted to. I have one switch for if it's alpha, like on default all of these are false, so you get this base material. And I'm noticing that I need to add one extra to have it like is UDIM, is it like to see if it's UDIM material or if it's it not UDIM material because Unreal handles this differently. I cannot use the same material here. So We have this. Then it's just plug into the emission. On Blender, I attempted to put it onto the volume, but I think that this just looks good, especially for the thing that we're going. So I think that we got to a very big sidetrack. So let's go back to this texture in detail. So this one, we have here the color, right? We want this color to drive some textures like the roughness and the pump. Okay. So what I want to do is I grab a separate color and I start looking like the turtle used the HHB, but as you can see, this one we don't have variation on one side over the other, so it's not good. Same is gonna happen on this. So there is not going to be much variation. So what we're gonna do is use the HIB. I look like, for example, the red, we're gonna get more information of it. Neither on this green or on the blue on the other side. You get this beautiful black and white matte that is mostly uniform, right? So what I can do is I plug this one here. Look at this, right? So I put the factor on 1. So I see the material. And instead of using the roughness from my ramp here, I can have this and use the blue color, plug it into the roughness. What I'm gonna do is also remove the normals for now, so we see the bench painting as it is. So as we can see, there is not much. So what we can do is just do the color ramp, like probably the matte range is a better node to you do this, but I like this because it's more visual, right? So we want roughness. So what we need to know is that black is zero roughness, white is totally roughness. We can just do this. Consider I have using real because I forgot that. RGB. Can just test that. If you don't know, you can just always test it like this. Go to roughness. You go pure white or black is zero, so it's pure roughness. White is rough. So we want something like here. Something that is part reflective, but other parts that are not reflective. Right? So if we see this, right now it's all pure reflective, right? You grab this blue, it's perfectly not reflected. If we go to this, well, now it's a little not reflective, but a little. So we want parts that are reflective. I think these brushstrokes like this are good. We want parts that are not reflective. So something that you can do is probably add one of these here. Probably instead of adding this, what I want to do is I want to decrease this, increase the value to be more grayish. It is reflective, but not that reflective. Now if we plug this into the roughness, we preview the material, you can see how there are parts that are rough, other parts that don't reflect. So we have this different reflection, right? That's something good. So now we also want to use the blue. So what I'm gonna do is now use a combined color. I'm gonna plug this into the red color. And then I'm gonna plug this into an emission shader. This is just for baking the textures, right? Like this red channel is going to tell us our emissive channel or our roughness channel. Then what I can do is I can duplicate this. Then I can use this bump node and plug this into the height. So also what I wanted to have is to have, it's just like the same that here, right? A mix. We have a factor of 1, it's just going to be full second. If we have a factor of 0, it's going to be full the first one. If we look at this, our second one is this. So the higher our value here is, or higher, the more we're gonna see. And we can see this on, for example, this section. We have mass strength to almost to 0, so that will be black. It is invisible. We close that to, we get close to 1, it's the visible. So we want white, the places that they do not appear, and we want black on the places that we want it to appear. So looking at this, like what is the thing that you feel that is the best? Just look at it. That there is going to be less painting use. So I am thinking that places like this should have the less painting. So this should be white and this should be black. So if we go to here, that is okay. But we want this to be more white. Probably we want to move it like this. And then black means that this is not gonna appear. So probably we want to do something like this. But I am thinking that probably white, we are on the opposite side. We want more things to be. No, we want. White is the second texture. Yeah, what is the second texture? Yeah, this texture is white. If I have this visible, yeah, I want this, and I want, yeah, I want these areas to appear. I want the purple to appear that is more or less brushes, and that the white you need to build a lot of texture. So what I'm gonna do is I wanna move it because I don't wanna to have it fully white. Something like this gray. This is going to go to our green channel. If we, for example, unplug this, we see this. We zip combine, it looks like this. It looks like it makes no sense. Shalala, shalala. But we don't care for now. What I don't do is I plug this here. I usually use this second one for the height. And then, of course, it's going to be too much. What we want to do is we want less distance. Then we start downloading this. Delete quits this. Decent amount of points. What we can also do is at the previous normals. So we have also this pre-baked texture like the scales and the everything else. Right? For example, like decrease the size of this and probably just plug the normal. So there are normals implied here of the scales, but not a lot. So I can do this. We get this crazy effect. Then we can bake this. Do that. What we do is first of all have, for example, this base color. We duplicate it, right? Let's say that this is, let's delete this. We have two UDIMS. Let's delete this and we create new one. We want this to be tiled. Let's put it on 32 so it's the normals. One normals. So we get this one. Let's UDIM time. So now we select here. Go to wash cold normals. So we only have one. So what I'm gonna do is I open this menu. I hit one more. Let me just hit OK. That's all that you need to do. So now we have this to be non-color data because they're going to be the normals. We select our model. And then we go here to render. We make sure that it's on cycles. Bake. We select the image. Their image is really useful. Put it 8 pixels and this we bake. And we have for multi-ray, so we don't want that. We want to use the information of our model to bake the normals. We hit bake. This is going to take a little bit probably because it's a big model. There are two textures, so it's basically like white. Cool. So let's wait. So while that's happening, that's the moment that I should have gone here and just explain you how I did this. But now considering that I'm going to do this one, and I don't think that I can just shop this. So I think that you need we're gonna need this switch parameter. It's going to be is UDIM. So how do I group all of this? I need to group all of these textures. Probably I need to copy this switch multiple times. Probably I'm gonna do that. Probably I'm gonna copy the switch. No. Do we create another material? That is the point. Is it better to create a second material? And in the future just work on UDIMs, even when the UDIMs are just one tile. Have the UDIM workflow all the time because it's virtual textures. Because if no, like if I was able to create this because I will need to change it for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably let's do that way. We think a better way to do about the future. Where is it blender? Doesn't seem to be working as I want it to be. Oh, there you go. So we get this. And like the cool thing is that you get this texture painting. So now what I do is just save this on my normals, useful normals. This is the UDIMS format, RGB, it's not color data. We save it. Now we select this emission, we do this. I can use no, I can do this, duplicate this, select this here, and this here. And I can go add, duplicate this, do the same, edit this, new, go body dash mask. Let's just use 16 bits for this. It's not necessary LST. So let me look for that. Create a new one texture. Didn't I select this to be UDIMS tile? Then I generate another one. I have two UDIMS. That is the ones I have for model. Now I have learned how to do it on the same. I don't know why I created after that. I use the same. Oh, it's the baby version of Astro that I use the same UDIMS tiles. But yeah, so then we don't plug this. So we select this one. We change from normal to emission. We hit here and we make sure that we have selected our image. And I use bake. Then it's going to take a little of time. So while that's happening, let's build this. It's UDIMS. So by default, it's going to be true. I mean false. So if it's false, we select this. And let's see where this goes. This goes here. And it goes here. We want one for true. So what I'm gonna do is duplicate this. And again, when it's false, you go here. So this one also we need it, so we paste it here. I mean, not true. And it's false, so when it's not a UDIM, we choose this. Oh no, this don't, we don't need this one actually. That's okay. I'm going to let me save because there are errors. We don't need this one here. This one. When it's false, we use the red and it goes to this multiply. So same for the green. When it's false, we use this green and it goes to this multiply. And the same for the mass. When it's false, it goes to this normal. So now this should have been rendered, so we just Alt S, select, save, done. So now here's the thing that I don't remember how exactly do, so it's going to be trial and error. Let me look for a squad here. Hold on. Then I bring, let's explore here. I bring all of this. I think that you can just remember how to import it. You select both and you drag it. There was a way to import that. So let me take a look of this, how internet says to do it. Oh, UDIMS textures in Unreal Engine. Hmm. Wait, where is the solution of this? If I right click. Oh, I think that I remember. Need to go here. Virtual texture. Virtual texture, squad, body, color. I open this. I don't remember how. I needed to import this virtual texture. That's the only thing that I remember. Here, here, no, here. Mm. Let me see this Reddit thread. It's because they are dot. Mm -mm -mm. I think that I'm gonna just open this. Let's see. Okay, so it's production crate. Enable picture texture. I need to enable them before. need to make sure that it's enabled. That's why probably it's not happening. But it's probably enabled. Project settings. Because painting the rest of the squad is going to be easy. I mean, like, sure, the horns and all of that, but like, the real, that's easy. Let me delete this. Yes, default. So I don't know why the project settings are open here, but okay. Let's say for virtual textures. Enable virtual texture support. So let's hit OK. That is the thing we don't realize. A lot of details that are not enabled by default. I don't remember if I needed to select the first one or all of them. So let me just keep looking this. Or just the first open. So it was okay on that. Restart now. Yes, continue. I know what am I doing. Hopefully. Half of it, I know. So we have the horns here. What we can do is just to look for this. This is just one image actually. Also, the horns are one and the fangs are one, so I was wrong. So let's have this one 1K image even. Let's do this. New horns color. Just 32-bit. Probably I wanna have this. So this is the process. You go to isolate this. So we only see this. And we go to object mode, texture paint. We make sure that it's just isolated one object. Get it? I'm gonna use the 2K image here to edit this. Here, I'm gonna color pick this color and probably just with that color it's going to be enough. Then what I do is I create a new layer. I like to start from the bottom. So the narrow side of it. Then we slowly start to increase the brush size. Then just paint over it. This is quickly way to do it. So basically you are just using your favorite software 2D painting to create this. Then we hide this. We get this image. So probably what I need to do is select this green that is dark copy this, and use this color to have like a base of that. Then we apply that color. Hopefully that works. I don't think that it works. I'm gonna use the same mix factor before, so I have this color and the other one. Make sure this is selected. So let me paint out again green. Really all green. I don't need the other one. I just do this, we get it. Go back here, and that was a very bad heel grab. I wanna focus on this part only. With that, I can just paint like this. Segments like those that are overlapping, they are going to be texture just stretching. That's not something that you want a lot, but you can do if it's okay. Now that considering that all of this is visible, I'm gonna just paint over here. So since this is the first stage of the painting, like it's okay if we overlap the painting. Remember how this works, like it works. Because then we can fix that overlapping later, and then the overlapping it's only important afterwards. And you are painting the next layers and not this layer. Paint like this, increase the brush size. And keep painting. And for example, here we have an overlapping painting. So that's going to be, you can see how that's gonna look once we apply that material. Let's focus only on this side, and then we focus on the other side. Now we do this, we save this, we go back here and we hit apply. We can see how this looks. And in this case, the overlapping wasn't that bad. You can see here how it's stretching that. It's just a question of you to see where you want to fix that. For example, in my case, yeah, I need to fix it. Because this is the side that you see. I need to fix this. So, but before we continue this, let's just go back to real sec. It's not open yet, so continue with this. Edit. And again, so we have this So here we don't want to paint over the edges because then we are going to do the same problem that we caused and that we are trying to solve. It will be like a never-ending game. We want to have this margin space. So we paint like this, alright? It's okay if it's like a small overlap like that, but not okay if we have like a big overlapping. For example, it's okay that we paint like this here. Even when here it's going to be stretched, it's okay because the point is that it looks as it was painted. I think the hard working pairs way to do this is to paint like different version of the texture and all of that. That is too much commitment. It's better to have like one texture that follows like a general shape. Okay, this is open. Let me reopen what I have done. Okay, so we have this. So now it should work. Let me just dragging this here. So it's a virtual texture that appears like this. This is what we want. Now I can just import this and this. Okay, so now we want is to go back to this one. So now this, we want this pixel texture. I know that this looks the same, but I don't think that this works. And to prove you, I can just try to put this here. You can see that it doesn't allow me to. Probably because there is this error, but you can just do the same. This one right here. So if it's true, so we have this one, right? The mask. Import the mask. Red over this one. This one goes green. Then we are just missing the normals here. Normals go here. Virtual texture. So let's just arrange it like this. I'm gonna work to arrange this afterwards. So we save. And that, for example, if I wanted to select this one, you can see that it doesn't allow me to. Something that I'm missing, these are texture samples. We want this to parameter. And this, let's call it UDIMS base color. Right, so we have the UDIMS base color. We have where to parameter UDIMS and this one compared to parameter UDIMS normal. So we save, that is applied. Now what we can do is, let me close all of this because they are not useful. Let's grab this master material, create material instance, go out. Never know how to write this. Here, squad. Let's put it 40. It's going to be different. So we can have this. Then we have here our parameters. Hmm. It should be, oh, it's here. It's UDIMS with Electro, and you can see how it changes our normal, the virtual textures ones. So since we are using these ones, it's okay, so we don't need to change anything. That's amazing. Gonna raise the contrast of this a lot, so we have almost not visible stars, like 1.2%. You can see that this canvas size, we can just do this. I'm gonna select a static mesh, open it, go back. So I wanna select highlight. But this is a skin, so I'm gonna leave that this goes here. So, whoop. There you go. Now, what I'm gonna do is that there is too much mask. But this one, so mask. Right. Is like 0.02%. Then we just do the same here. That's the cool of I think that is something that I enjoy of Unreal, that materials are somehow complex to understand. But once that you understand them, probably I need to add the normal strength. I know that there was like the math way to do it. It leads, so somehow it looks bad. Right? Like it doesn't look that it's doing the thing that it should do. Because we have this purple color, but I see it black here for some reason. That is nothing to do with this or the star speed or the star colors. Let me see. RGB and this goes to true. It's like if it's not detecting them properly. They need to set up something. There was here something to bulk. Let me see if there is something like virtual something. Virtual electric streaming. This. Yeah, like I'm watching this quickly here, this tutorial. And it looks literally like it's working as it is. Like for example, here I changed the material instance. Oh, I think that now it changed it. So there is something that probably didn't work. I hit apply and it doesn't have me a preview here. You see how these normals have me a preview? Virtual normal. Your virtual color. You're also virtual color. This is getting this black value, like you can see it here. Let's just skip all of that and block this here. Yeah, it's not reading it here. No reason. It's in the front of our player. And for some reason, it's not reading this. Like it's reading the normals, but it's not reading the color texture maps. How to fix this? It's the answer. The question. It's like if this, yeah, because why this is being read? This is not being read. How do I change this? Somehow that work. Change it to that. I'm gonna grab the base color. Yeah, base color. You go here. So it's not UDIMS by default. I don't know what I did, but it worked. So let me just change the other one. I don't understand why that worked actually. Like that's the problem. I don't understand. That work. Let's apply this and see what else can we do. What Unreal is thinking. Let's fix this. So quick edit. We go to this one. Okay. New layer. Save. Apply. Probably wanna fix this. Zoom in. Quick edit. I think that Unreal it's just done with processing, so we can go back to it. I'm going to paint here close to this area, but not on the area. See? No, we have that. I think this is the important area. So now just go to this other zone. Let's save this like horn colors. Save. Let's go back to this one. Let's just fix this UDIMS mask. Let's just do this. Let's see if that just recognizes the thing. So now we can go back to this one and change the grid material. Ooh, all of this is a single material. Okay, so then this is UDIMS. I think that I messed up. I think that I messed up. No, because it's base color. Hmm. Probably going to need to export another. There's a net. I can add one more material though. I don't know. Probably I need to fix that. Okay. that should be re-importing the material. So let me grab this and this image. Okay, so also we know that we have this. What we can do is save this and we minimize this. Oh, this is the one that has all of it. Okay, I don't need to re-import it, I just need to see which material is. Oh, here it says. We can just go to here, go like this. And then it should load. That's perfect. I don't know how the camera turn like that. Look how there I added small sparkles on him, but small, not so much. Just small sparkles. See how it looks lit. Oh, it looks beautiful. Yeah, now this is going to be green lighted. Ooh, it's going to be beautiful. Let's save it for now and let's continue on this thing. Okay. Probably a bad thing to eat that chocolate right now. Hmm. Let me do this again because that by the image is not that way better. Since this is the base color, probably this one we can just get away with painting like this. I don't care going over the edges on the horn tips because the tips are going to be hard to paint properly, especially since there is the tip and I don't make the perfect UVs. I just make UVs that work for what I need. Like the tip of the horn are just like this big set of rules that happen to be existing. So it's just not like they are not going to happen of detail no matter what we do. So yikes forever. So save thing apply. We got this. Is this good enough? Where is going to be my camera? Camera goes here. During that, you see. Can see this side a little bit of bad. So let's just zoom in here, edit this. I think this master material needs a lot of more love, but I don't remember how you do the normal. Normal Because I know that you can multiply one. But I don't like that. Normal string UDIMS. You know what I can see? I can see, but that's probably later. Print. Let's sue the person who created this challenge. I remember that he uploaded a video on how to create the perfect starting point master material. Right? I don't see the video here, which sucks. We need appear me videos of him, but not the one that I need. Just open YouTube and mute this. I don't even see what ad you were playing stuff. Oh, material one, how to create material, basic material, etc. Normal. Flat and normal. Let's put a little of subtitles here. Okay, so if it says that it's flat and normal, I believe it. I don't remember specifically what this note say does, but let's believe it. 1 minus we had para this place. Convert the parameter. Let's say that normal intensity. Now you go here. So let's put this one. So that should be normal. Normal. It's okay, but that should be no modification. If we decrease that value, it should be less normal intensity. While that is saving, you know at this point, what I think, I need to have learned from my previous laptop that when you do this of multitasking and stuff, your computer doesn't like that. But that was Monica's fault in a way. Although it was me, the stupid person who ran a computer program from a random USB, so I take that fault. But what is the first thing that you do with a USB? Like, it would have killed the computer. What the difference would have happened? No? If that had happened, like, what is the worst thing? Like, my computer died, it died anyway. Not like it would have changed anything. Like, probably it would have lasted longer. But I think that's for when I was playing, before I played that, it had the problems. So let me do this. So we do this. The eyes are the ones that I don't have idea how I'm gonna do. In the sense of what? Do I want it to be like transparent? So if that case, I need to do something else. Save. Or do I wanna just paint over the last one? Questions that you don't have answer. Okay, so how do I see all of this like that? We got it. I'm just gonna go on this one and then one for this and one for that. That should be all. I'm gonna just increase the brush size. Since this is the one on the back, I don't care a lot of how much overlapping happens. You see, it's not that significant. So, okay, I think that I can get these two on the same one. Let me save this. Look at it. I noticed that I was painting on the back, the wrong layer, you know. At least this is something that I can just delete, which I don't think that it's just like layers are just a comfort. You get digital painting, the fact that you can erase mistakes easily. I think this is done. So what I'm gonna do is let me go grab the skin one texture. Grab this node. Let's go back to forms. One texture. Paste this here. Like this, okay. I was like, why do you appear white? You paint that you just appear white for a second. So let's see. Look you here. You wanna go? Okay, so this one I wanna decrease a little bit the strength. So let's go to the material, normal intensity, and let's put to, oh yeah, that one, 0.35%. So, okay, so now back to this one. Let's see. Red. Of course, green doesn't keep anything. Blue. Okay, red keep both. Yes, I think I'm gonna use red, green, and blue. Let me see here on this one. I think that for the intensity, do I end up using the mask? No. I don't have a mask for the intensity, so that doesn't matter. Since it's going to be all rough in the end, like it doesn't matter a lot. I'm gonna use this blue to create the roughness. Color. I think that this blue, it is good for the color ramp. And I'm gonna use the red for with a bigger contrast like that. Actually, you need to be white still. You are the one should need to be grayish. Yes. You go to the green channel. And I'm gonna use this blue, the bump node, 8. Wanna combine with this normal, this not tangent, normal. This strength, we don't. The strength 2.4, we put it like this. So we get the best of both. We get this. Then what we do is just colors, we duplicate this. This is just one single image. So we create one, let's call it horns, normals. Let's not be 32-bit. Save. We go GPU, bake, normal. We select this, bake. So this is going to take a while. So I don't think that this needs to be anything else, really. So let's just duplicate this. Let's call this master instance horns, right? I open this, not UDIMS. So we have normal. And we start importing the textures for that one. Ouroboros, paint textures, horns color. Horns color, base color, right? We want that to be emissive. Let's decrease the intensity of this. 0.075% of the strength. Now that's saving. got the normals. So we do S normals, we make sure that it's the proper one. Or normals done. We do now this one emission. Now this is okay, and what we do is not normal, but we first of all don't make things that we are going to take these normals. We remove this new mask image sRGB, select this, select the horns, select mission fake. It's gonna take a little bit to do that. We do this and I drag this one. Okay, so now we have horns normals. Like this, change this to these normals. It looks way better. We just need to change the mask. You are done, so we save you. Alt S, mask, horns, mask, save image. Go like this. Let me put this here. I imported this here. Select this, and we change it to this. So now that that's done, we minimize this and we select hash command and we see what it says horns. So this is horns. Select horns and we plug it here. And we got this result, which is awesome. Now let's do probably what I'm most scared of. Like this. The eyes. I have the eyes. Work on a weird way. I don't know why it's not able to. I am not able to select the eyes. They unselectable. That's why. The eyes I have it this way. Select material. So the mice have this hole. Then they have in the interior they have this shape. So I don't know what to do with them because probably the eyes, for starters, the eyes have, let me see the original one, real textures. We have only a mask for transmission, so probably in the original yeah, they don't have even a color. What I can do is I wanna do, for starters here, do we see the eyes. Like, let's hit the lid mode. Okay, we see the eyes. I'm thinking what is the best way to do this. What I can do, I guess, it must transparency. What I can do is import this to imported raw. Let's change the material, master material. I have an idea. So we go to the master material. We can have a vector tree color. Pido tint. And add a switch. Let's call this switch you. Not what I need. A switch parameter what I need. Switch parameter. Use pido mark. So the base color, right? So if we don't use the albedo, we use this. If we use the albedo, we use this. Now I can select this one and select my orange color, okay? So now this one goes here. And instead of using that, I'm gonna use the albedo. So let me see how this works. MA master material lenses. I don't save the material, so that's why it's not appearing there. So now the music, no. Hmm. So if it's albedo, I was just going to think of, oh, let's change some of this, but like, and just put this on zero, this on zero, and we need to have this mask. Then let me see if I needs to be UDIM. We select the UDIM mask. UDIM, and we select this mask. Oh, but probably no, because I'm using the beard tint. Shoot. No, I just need to select that is alpha. That's all. Probably I should select here also this one here. Then probably then I should just copy these textures to the paint textures and I put it here. Because I have these textures here, right? Probably what I need to do is here, new documents. Then what I can do is thinking. So I don't wanna painfully all of them. Like here is the mask. This is what it's doing. What am I thinking is to use this verify master material. It's this here. If it's albedo, or if it's albedo, we use this the alpha, and if not, we use this as the alpha. And we use this as the alpha. This work. Right, because that should be useful. Question mark. I don't need to work on them. It's working though is so the problem is it working this? Because if not, we work over this to get the painting like this, and I think I can use this. Let's just detach the camera. Feel that we are close, but so far from doing it. Didn't I have like a master material? In this mask. It matters, right? What color do I use? Oh, put it here. Because it's not color that. Create an alpha. It, no, what we want to have is this mask here. Oh, that's so let me see. Projects, not project settings. Oh, it's no. Impasta. Okay. Oh, that's why. You should go here. There, so this color information, it should actually go to here. Oh, tell me that this works, because if this works, I can just open this. The new document, right? Tap this. Step 2 is select gray brush. little dark gray color. Paint this eyes. And I can paint this on this 2D texture because eyes are eyes, wherever they are. Like they are spheres. So you just use this texture base. I just follow the same rule here. What I do is I choose this to overlay normal. Then I choose this to color. Like that's not gonna work. I'm gonna paint it myself, but so that is how this looks. If I change the roughness, so it's a little rough. I'm gonna put this like this, like this. Remember if we change the stars to dark color. This is how it looks, or I, Blender. Right? And this mask. That is going somewhere. So now let's do this. Let's paint this. So what I'm thinking is to do two stakes, one painting this. What I'm thinking is to have two layers. Let me paint this layer. We paint it like this. This red color. This is small brush size. So we generate those similar effects of the paints on the eye with this same style of brush stroke. At this one point, I probably not change the opacity, so not the opacity. Um, the lightness of it, because I think that is too orangey. I want it to be more yellow or too red. The color, I want it to be more yellowish. Let's paint around here. Yes. I think that I am going beyond the penalty that I can if I don't reach the corner of this. Because we can make this alpha. Because I think that the eyes are the more complex thing to do, and we just achieve the first half of it. So that's another eye. Let's keep painting more eyes. Like this. Really, I don't know what are the eyes that we are gonna see, so it's going to be a surprise here for me. I'm gonna use my brush stroke here. Small brush. Okay, like this. So on Blender, I have this gradient to mask the fall off of bigger brush. The fall off of this, so it's transparent on the edges. That's how I make it. Like, since this is just a plate, I make it transparent around the edges. So it is like this zone, corner zone. It is like it have a little gradient towards the eyeball. So because this is a very simplification of an eyeball. Because if this gives me a good result, I don't know if I want to keep doing the eyes this way or if I want to do it like other way. I think that depending on what the style am I using, because the style that I have on Ashkoal and the real model, it's good, right? Like it gave you this good way to capture reflections, the eyes. It makes them good. It's not the best. I don't know. I don't know if this is a good way to do it, because I was thinking just to have it plain and then texture them, but this works. Oh, duplicate this a bunch. I was like, wait, what is doing that? Because the opacity is down. Now we have that. Let me change control view. Yeah, let's me control U and let's change the lightness. Or ten 3120. Let's save this number. So I can just copy them afterwards. Okay. You go back to normal. And let's create another layer. This one should be black. Almost. And the reddish color, so it will be like brown. Let's have this vertical shape. Is there something about the predators, like the ball, to have the light this way to have more focus onto a single prey or something like that? What's the thing? Remember what was the reason behind it? I think that this is the style, like the reason of having one style in Unreal for me. This is the most interesting, that you can have one material, right? And you only change the colors, the normals. So you have one base material, but it's basically driving everything, right? Like in this case, I have only changed it the base color, normals that it generated, the roughness that I want to have for everyone. I just changing that. My master material is the rule set for that specific object. So if I wanna have so let's say that I wanna have one specific material, right? Like I wanna create, thinking on ones that I have already defined, and like wanna do an ink shader. Now I have the same shader working for every object, and I just add the, I don't know, probably the roughness pass, or like it's just like adding the roughness pass, or like this one, this, like I can just work upon this, like I save this as a preset for Unreal when that is over. And it's like, well, you just now add this specific shader, and like I have this good thing that it's the only thing I remember that master material is missing, the UDIM wise, because like specifically, for example, the squad, I have it, the body is too long. You just need to keep scaling. Then instead of having like one 4K texture for the head and 1K texture for the body, I have 8 texture, which is 4 times higher than the 4th texture, you know, so I using like probably 2 times more memory. Now I have using like one 8K and one 4K. It's using it's scaling 4 times, so 2K is 4 times one. So I'm using like 16 times. No, like 20 times, like 20 on scale. If I was using the 8 texture, it would be like 36. So this is like a small. Mm, just the small option that you get of this one. So it's just like this small performance-ish things that you get, you know, with UDIMS and when used it properly, right? Like I was just experimenting how to use them. I knew exactly how to use them. Like probably that squad will be the same quantity of textures, but I don't have different materials. In this case, I have different materials because I was like, well, it's just that, but it was just losing space, UV space by not having the UDIMS like they should be working. Because I can have probably better ways, and even for masking and textures, all of that, like I can have a better way to save space than that. Like instead of having like 5 textures, that's why Unreal by default it had that of one theory, and then on the Megascans materials they have like that. What is it called? What it was like roughness, metalness, and ambient occlusion. The same one thing that you can also use the alpha as a for way to store information. But I think that that is just too much. I mean, for masking, it's useful because you usually use like the red, the green, the blue. Like, I don't know if I can see this here. I don't know how to. Because I know that Photoshop you are able to do. If I am right, you get and see. I mean, we can just do this quickly. We can open this one, and then or later we just import it. That is not the case, but probably we want to select all of this. Like focus on this, right? Like suddenly some of them are going to be useful, like this. You can technically just, let's say, have this, and I can have mix. color, you know, and I have all these two. This one looks like that, right? That can have this. Fine. So it is completely separate to what you do. Technically, you can store information on the alpha channel if you paint on the alpha channel directly. But I will not have idea how to do that in Blender, so just want to stay with storing three information, which for now they were enough for what I was doing. Increase the brush size for this side. Yes, this one is almost the same size, so it doesn't matter. Yes. Yes. Then we have this one. Probably this needs to be a little smaller. Yeah, I'm just putting it almost like this size. I remember that for creating this, I look for a snake or ice normalized textures. I think I look for an eye texture free to use. Then I overlay that over the color that I have. It's this one, and then I added the darker at the end. I remember that was what I did. Because you can even see here the consistency. Yeah, creating that texture, this eyes, it's I think that eyes are the hardest thing to texture. Not only because they are so complex textures, but because um they are like complex shapes. You know, it's not just something that it is like simple. Like it's some complicated like patterns that generate none of that. Like obviously, like the best way to do that is just to have it like the more real looking. It's to have like a photo of how this cornea looks, like how the iris looks, and using that to paint your model, at least with no hole in the whole eye. I think that is, well, it can be interesting, you know. I think that that just adds too much complexity. Even this way adds too much complexity to the scene. So I cannot imagine how much complex the scene becomes because like you need to light perfectly, so it's properly transparent. Like you can see the color of the eye. And it needs to be properly light but not overlight so it doesn't create fireflies and all of those classic translucent material artifacts that you get. I think that while we were talking all that, this is almost done. It's just question of some of these to fix a little bit like this. This Let's go probably a little here. Color, so the color. Save, okay, boom. Gonna close Krita because there is a lot of open things. Now what I wanna do is this is a UDIMS file. I import both and I didn't I just open it on Blender and notice I didn't change the code. But hopefully it doesn't affect the black. A little bit, not that much. What we could do is just select the black. Like this. Like this. Then we just do Control U. Then 31 and let name. We got it. So now how do I reload this? There you go. Reload it. So now this one, your color. Wanna do let's change it like so it's the same color, like it's doing weird things. Change it to single image to UDIMS. Like this. So now I can do this. I have the isosaur here. And then what I wanna do is just okay, classic separate RGB. See what colors do we get the most. Probably green is a good color. Yes. So we want uh, we want the design and the blacks. We want the opposite of this. We want the opposite of this. We want this black. this one a little bit of this one a little bit of gray. Now if we see this, we get these reflections. We see this is almost rough. This is all roughness. So now what we want is that this was color, combined color, this was 2 here. I want now black to be this one. So probably I'm gonna use this one, the red channel. But I think that I also need to invert it. Right, because if I am combining, I want. No, I think I need, yeah, I needed white. So I'm not gonna have it full white, but like a little of gray color, like this. This should go to the mask color. So this goes to my mission color. It goes to here. Then we duplicate this. We select new one. We do tiled. These are 2K. Yep. There's 2K. We want this to be tiled, and this go. Cornea mask. So we look here, cornea mask. With the second tile, the same size, okay. Because that is the power of UDIMS, right? Like, you want more, you have all these textures, right? But I'm just using this. So just think that the 2K should be just these are the 2K to 2K images, not one 4K image. So it's half of that size in memory. So here we want to select this and hit bake. Well, that is baking. Go to real, this one, import this one. Then we can duplicate this and master instance, cornea. So now the cornea should be to studium, yes, it's alpha, yes. But it is albedo. We want to use the image that we imported. These beautiful eyes. Now this should be done now. It's baking. After that, what we are missing from Mesh command? So I think we're missing the fangs and the gum and the thong, which should be pretty quick to create. I think that that's the only thing that we're missing. Baking all of them. You can see how it's doing this. You select this one to be closer. So now this one. We want this one and max flesh lens cornea. And it looks like that. Now, and we must wait. This is baked lately. We need is to see if these normals wait, do I not have normals for the eyes? That is just not. That doesn't sound right. Eyes, fangs, body. It doesn't have normals, the eyes. Probably use the bump. No, I'm just gonna use the bump out of this. Okay, it doesn't matter. Because, like, I don't know how much you see. It has this. I think that this is fake. Yeah, I was just. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, it's fake. Yeah, it is all fake. So now we save the project and we grab the mask. That is this one. We have this bump note. Probably we want. Yeah, we want it from here, if you're like that. So that, like that. You go to the normals. I have this. Like all of those. Then I create a new image. New. Yeah. For months. Style. New image. Cornea normals. With a new one. Blank. Okay. So we select this. Going to, I don't know if alpha affects here, so I'm gonna just leave the alpha just in case it affects that. We select normals. I hit bake. So this is going to take a while. When that is happening, I can just go back here, import this mask. We have this virtual texture. Cornea mask. While that is there, let's just work on the measure on the canvas size. The canvas size seems okay. Okay, I think that this strength on the mask is okay. Probably this strength is going to be good. Probably this sense of reflection is good. Let's have white stars in this one, although I don't see the stars. And I see them. They were here. So they work like reflections. Rhythm 5, 5, 5. This is working. Ooh, I think that I'm. Why? No, because on the last one also had the clear image. I was like, wait, I've messed up, but no. I would have messed up if just finish this eye. Because basically the fangs are the same that this and the comb is going to be the same. Just be working on have it like proper. Like how do I incline this? Because my camera is rotated. Like it's because this is rotated. Yeah, this looks good. I like how it's looking. Look the texture. I love everything here. Oh, what are we missing? Let me see how are the textures of what we're missing so if we can start to work on them. Now this one is the real one in the texture folder. We're missing this. Now see the fans. I think this is doable, so I really have opened it from here. Yeah, because the horns look like this, and we definitely have the horns. Let's just change this to ash gold. This color paint map. New layer. New layer, new file. Where do I leave my pen? Let me just grab a pink color. This. Let's start painting and then we fix it. So I think that's something that we can paint. Obviously, it's going to look good, and then we just fix it. It's the tongue of the course. We can start painting it. we fix it afterwards, so we just have like a base color of what we need. Because like the themes are going to be a little problematic for now. So what I'm gonna do is just have this base glow, the things that we want to have. This, for example, and paint something like this. Probably this one should be painted more like side by side motion. I don't know what side of this the whole model is, but whatever. And this is this part of here, like the lip, so or like what it will be the lip if it's like lips. And just hide this, Control S. Okay. Now that's done. Cornea normals UDIMS. Okay, save. The normals one. Okay, so I import them. I select this one. Let's just check the strength of the normal. Like this. 0.95. It looks like this. Sorry for the noise. Probably what happened to my thingy here? And what happened to my pithometer? Honestly, it's not that bad, but I think that this leads to errors, this process of making it this way. Like here I can see a small line, like I don't think it's going to be visible, like this machine. You know, like you don't see it from camera, but we'll see. Let's bring everything back and select this. Now let me select this one. And this one, as I was thinking, this is not looking perfect. So let's see. I think that we just start by grabbing texture paint, we just grab like this quick snapshot of this. Then we just start to merge all of these colors. Oh, we have this. Here you go. Here I was like, wait, am I painting in the separate layer? I remember that when I was doing last year the Witcher, like mm, my Witcher of for this same challenge of that year was like, okay, so I tried to paint it on Pixel Mixer. I didn't get like a good result that I was happy with, so I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work ever. So what I did was like start with this, but I noticed that if I painted without new layer and all of that, hmm, I think I need to do it separately. Yeah, so let's just start with this. Like I here understand why it's looking like this because look in my face, not on this. Because I have my stuff. Because I have the animation playing and it's taking basically the animation starting point for textures and all of that, but like the other one, I did not understand why Unreal is tilting the camera. I probably wanna look why Unreal is tilting my camera viewport because that doesn't make sense for me. Actually, doesn't make sense for me that this being like the middle of the mountain, it's not the darkest part. So it should go for darker to the less darker. This one should be a good save. If I come here and hit apply, oh look at that. Like I don't care much about the mount. I know that that's just not something that you should say, but considering how you see of the mount, like it's just like I'm okay if it just looks like it's the same style as the rest of the model. That is the biggest win that we get. Like, if you see that this is the same style that everything else, good. Mission accomplished. Like, we don't need anything else. Okay, apply. Let's smooth this transition here. Probably this color. This color. Just paint slide. I'm noticing that my brush strokes go the other side, so I should go like this. Like this way. I should go the brush strokes. That's why it's looking odd, because this go like this and this go like this, and it's just move all to the same flow. Strokes. I think that the best way to do it is just to paint the background with a color, with your base color, you know? And then I feel that this is the best way to do these textures, especially if you want alphas. If you paint with that base color, then you just use that base color reference point to what to do. Like I did this, because then you have like a basic color, so you are just adding the little of texture. So up pieces look good, down this doesn't look that good. So just do this, we edit, forget the noise, and what we do is just paint this way. Then let's just start blending these colors like this. This color, because that's the color. With this, I want the lighter color here. You start just approaching this. Know how long I have been. I think like 3 hours I have been doing this painting. First squad was more complex of what it looked like. Like this. And apply. I think that I'm gonna stay with this. Yeah, like you do not. You're not gonna notice it if it's not. Dunk. This should be quick. Just grab this still. Zoom it a lot. Texture paint. Edit. Get everyone is sick here. Let's use this magenta, dark magenta. And start painting. I think that I'm gonna give myself the liberty to do this. And then after that, I just start to quote unquote fix. This. So now we have this color. Since we have the base, it doesn't matter. We have that colors there. So apply. Then it gave a little good job for everything. So I'm gonna put that's a W. Now what we do is the next step. As always, we start with the separate GB color. We want this gives us the more black color. So color ramp, factor. Let's this here. Like this, and let's change this to a more darker color. So I can put this into the roughness. And it gave us a good roughness. This one. Now we combine color. This goes to the rate of roughness. Now what we want is the color version. Okay, so what I want is I want the lighter values. Probably a redder color. Probably have it more contrast. Make this a little more gray. This a little more white. Like that. This goes to the green. Bump height, which is this normal. I have it like this, a 0.2 normal. This goes to the normal. So we have this beautiful texture driven by the painting and by the texture itself. I don't know doing this bump. This bump is having this color variation, so I'm gonna just leave it. Alright, it's okay. This is the surface, but that doesn't matter for what we're doing. That is just for this wool translucent, like you can see it here. We have the colors there. And now what we do is just duplicate this, remove. And this is one case. Mount normals. 32 image. So we select all of this and select the image. We hit bake. That is happening with them. You were running like this, so start creating this. Probably this one. Material instance, mount. Up the mount. This is not a miszip. We select this color and we select these horns. We're gonna need to change this too. You are in the process. Okay. Okay, you are saving. That, and we are going to be left only with the name of it, with the fangs, it is the dark. So we have the flesh. That looks good. Now we get to the right. No. So we, what I was gonna say, oh yeah, we get this fax to see if this is baked. Yeah. Now that you're baked, RGB 16, and color data, mount normal, save. And then we go to the mission. We duplicate this, and we select new mask. I need to delete the throat for this one. Now these two goes and mission. Save and we wait. Well, that is baking, that shouldn't take long. Hopefully. We get the normals out. And we put this here. So now we play with this material strength. I think that this, yeah, I think that this 1.2 is good. We save the masked mount. And then I just drag this here. And I put it here. Let's use the point 15%, so it's almost invisible. I think that this roughness is okay. Perfect. Now the teeth are the only thing I'm missing. I need to fix this. What that is jumping. I need clips with the shell, so let's do that. Let's go to Scott. It should be this. This one, let's just rotate it so it's a little up. And then it's not longer clipping with it. Okay, like why Unreal is just tilted like that? Okay, so now we can go back to selection mode, save everything, and let's just do what we're missing. Bugs. So the bugs say that have a code. It's just a green one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna isolate them. I'm gonna put it on this perspective. Actually, like how much do you see of the eyes? I think you're gonna see the brush strokes of this. Like even without lead mode. I mean a little bit, not a lot. Is still dead. Why my UV4 is still dead? What? Are you sure? Oh no, I without the I rotated somehow and I don't know how I rotated to become tilted anyway. Now we're just missing last thing. I'm just gonna duplicate this. Create a new fangs texture. gonna just color pick this color as a base. It's the same. Now I go here, texture paint, I zoom a lot. Then I do quick edit. Probably it's smarter to just, oh no, not that color. Probably green color, everything. Let's just do this. Then like we see how much details is loose. I don't think that a lot, to be honest. So we see how much detail is preserved and lost. And upon that, what I do is just select the best. Start to focus on some aspects of it. Like for example here, like probably the big fangs. Those are going to be visible, right? The lack of edge textures, or like you notice the stretch textures painting. But for the rest of the fangs, you're probably not gonna notice it. And as far as it looks good from this angle, I think that is just the best way. But I don't know. Just experiment with this and see how it looks in the end. Because if it's looking bad, like there is no reason for us to believe that. Well, we need to fix it, and that means that we need to make it more detailed. Customize. There's a high chance that this just works when I hit apply. This is going to be the camera. This is the camera angle. But this see, yeah, that's just enough. And this here. Paint. We get it. Okay. Just do that because it's not going to be visible. Okay, that is just too small. So big like this. I think it considers the whole viewport. Or relative to my screen, yeah. You need to figure out well how it calculates that. Because if it's relative to your screen, you can get more space to paint in the future. But like for what we did right now, it seems that this is true relative to the screen side. Let's do this. And one more. Yep. Yeah, this is quickly. The fangs, I told you the fangs were going to be quick. Like the body mainly, the eyes, we need to have more careful on those because because well, the body is just like most of the material, right? But then yes, it's just visible slightly, but it is not necessary that we spend a lot of time trying to get the best texture of it, since like it's not going to be that visible, like they are so small in the screen compared to the rest. But as far as the only reads that it's the same technique applied to this, going to be useful. Also, it's going to be glowing, so much detail is diminished. What am I missing in this one? So with that missing, I mean, like especially for the color that it is, like probably what I need to do for the other. No, no, because it's the colors that one. So it was like, hey, probably the center. Okay, let's open again the center of the universe again in a second of that asset, just to see how I can fix the mask if it's fixable. Need an isolated system so you don't hear all of that. Okay, so that is the songs. So we save it, we apply, and that is good for me. So let's go, and first of all, save this. Yeah. Hmm. Separate color, because let me see here, how do I am doing this. Let the color. I'm just multiplying by admission factor, so if it's a light color it's going to be more bright. So it's, I was thinking like this and change something, but no, I don't think so. Like probably I opened the incorrect one. Probably just didn't load in this. So now we have the separate color. We want it to be want these sides to be these whites. I think that they're red. I want these whites to be more base color and more opaque. This should be white. I think that it's okay. Let's just do a color and just plug this into the roughness. Gonna this and like this. Yeah, like that. That seems fair enough. Now, since red is the best one, now I want I want these sides to be white. This goes to the green channel. Goes to the mission. And go this one. Delete this. New. Nav. Fangs. Mask. One and then emission. With the mask. Bake. While it's baking, just close. I should have closed that. Squint. Thanks texture. Let's use the horns material. And let's call it it's not enough. And let's use this. Yep. Four, two, three. This is masked. Yeah. We save it. Fans mask. Okay, before that, I want to duplicate this. And let's remove this. New. Thanks. The image. Color data. And what we do is we use this information. We mix it with oh, it. Like this. 5.4. You have that icicle texture. Normals. And we select the normals and then we pop on the both fangs and the ignore. Then what am I doing? Now we can drag this here use this one here. Let's use those mass strength. It is a little visible. Imagine that there was like real like this oleo, radioactive oleo. I mean, probably of how oleo was made in that time. Since normals are usually slower to bake, just select our little cold model, and the fangs go to the last material. I told you they are not visible. I love that contrast. Like, I think that I want to make the eye submissive. I mean, crazy, but no, no, this is not the lens. Let's see, point one. The corneas to be missive. They pop a little bit. Oh, look, that's done. We can save this, close this file, and we can have go and on. That's normal. Add more drag to these normals like this. 1.4. Or also this one. Now look at it how it looks. Now I need to animate the eyes of it. Probably just moving like left and right. I don't have an eye control. This one, let's create draw. Eyes are under Control def. Under here, I should put it. Let's put it on this blue. Get control. Set rotation only. Let's see how if this works for starters, right? Let's use sphere thick. Just scale it down. Why is it going so slow here? Is there any like look aim? I don't know how it looks, so I'm gonna use this one. So we select compile and now I can okay. Like something working. I probably want to have the camera in here. I am able to see what the camera sees. Then I'm gonna go a little bit like that back. And on this one, add a control here. So now, right here, I want you to do it like that. Probably here, I want you to quickly dance like this. Now here, I want you to be back to up. Like that. Camera, and it monks. Okay, that's a quick animation. It works. So let's see if it works for the things. Like I think that every one of these I can add one control in the middle. Then I can just do same one. So add sphere thick. Yes, clear it. This one's 101. Now I want all of these L. Item array. Set for each one of these. I want to set not transform. Very one of this. Want to use the transform based on this. Bit of Yankee, but it's gonna work. So I shouldn't have created that because it's not going to be useful. But it's nice, not useful. Here, pick. Oh, same, but on these ones. From this to this. Item array. Yeah, let's copy this one. Paste it. Is this one? Because we need that is applied to every one of those bonds independently. This is, yeah, R. Then I should change this with this one. Compile, minimize this. There is something wrong that I did. It did wrong. Rotation. Rotation. It Why is this not appearing? This, like this. Name is known. It doesn't matter because we have the item. And this matters because we don't have an item. Okay, got it. So what do we want to begin it? We want it to be like this. And we want it to rotate towards the prey. Then once it's in the prey, we can just rotate the eyes back towards us. And probably we want them to be looking towards the next prey. Yeah, I think that is good for now. It's as good as this is gonna be. Just organize this. And we have 4 lights there. I don't rate the intensity of this. This is the best that we get to us, but it is. Five. Like this. And hold it this like this. Probably starting like this. Know that is this one? I don't remember. I think about this one I can just change. I can just go exposure, manual exposure. Thing like that. How do you change it? Oh, it's because it's manual, right? I'm gonna need to add a light on the characters. I like the silhouette and the effect. Yeah, let's leave it here. This was good progress. Really good progress. And we were able to finish a squad. Yeah, like it's the most important part, I guess. Like a squad. I don't know. I don't think I wanted to feel this. Bloom or anything like that. I don't like that the sound is not exactly where I have my focal point here. Like I am also thinking like do I move this. Like it's probably a question of me playing with the four and all of that. Like if I like the only thing that I'm missing is being able to have the light coming from this specific point. Because I is the mode that you were able to this one. I probably know how to do it. Let me just check. State atmosphere. Press me something. That it should tell me the height of the because if I am able to change the height of the level, that it's going to fit. The other option is probably to because I move everything up, but I see that's a good option there. If somehow move the thing to the proper. And like this. think this is question of see how this involves. Yeah, let's leave it here as I should have done before. And see you next week.